a sick Valkyrie variant. We're gonna play some Valkyrie decks to start the day, starting with classic negative. See how it feels. That's rude. I guess we're just vibing, huh? Snapping on one. So, when I don't have negative in my opener, I want to wait to Psylocke on 2 so I can or I want to wait to Psylocke on 3, sorry, so I can Sarah on 4. There's a lot of our best draws in this archetype that don't involve negative involve fast Sarah. Okay, well now our hand's pretty absurd, right? I get to go Bast into Iron Man, and then I can either Blue Marvel, Mystique Blue Marvel, or I can Mystique the Iron Man Blue Marvel. Either way, we're in a great spot. Queued into the one fucking person still playing Enchantress in their deck. What a rip. We might have this anyways, though. Oh, no, I don't because I can't play 2 cards, right? Rip. Is there any chance this wins the game? Non-zero? Non-zero. Oh, they're Cerebro 5. They're not playing a good deck. They're playing Cerebro 5. That totally makes sense. I thought they were like on the little movers with Cage as a tech card. You're super right. This is Cerebro 5. Speaking of losing to Silk Flips, by the way. Oh my god. We lost because they won the Silk Flip and then also won a Polaris coin flip. If Psylocke pulls, we're 5-5, and then we're 10-2, and we win the breaker by 3 despite getting Enchantress. I'm not playing against their Enchantress deck. They can have a silver ticket to fuck off here. Enchantress is not a metagame card. I'm not playing my deck that's weak into a set. Part of me wants to make a bad decision to pay for booster shit. I want a gold border on that. Opponent won every 50-50 and also is playing a hard counter. We'll go next. Hey, was me, Bam. Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. It's a skill issue, yeah. Yeah, imagine all of your games coming down to that and then complaining about Loki. Deal. I don't think I'm pulling on the current Genshin banners. I have a bunch of Primos saved up, but I don't have a strong desire to play any of the cards or play any of the characters on it. I still have, like, Eula and Kazua still waiting to be built, so. Alright, I think this is an Iron Man somewhere plus a Bast. And then we can magic into negative into Sarah.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, tough choice, honestly. I think I hate New York more than I hate Dream Dimension. And actually, I have Sarah at 4 costs from the peak. So I think I am just gonna go ahead and magic New York, and then we'll negative into Sarah. The Dream Dimension just doesn't really impact us. Yeah, I did get an ink on my what's it called? On my Valk. Beck, that was unnecessary moderation. Please fix that. I think I'm supposed to play around getting a rug pulled. Big old cup, get fucked, bud. When someone was getting scammed, chat, it wasn't us. Legion gamers cannot help themselves. They are obligated to do whatever the normal play is. I think she'll be prettier in gold, chat, but we'll be happy with our ink for now. I think this is rainbow in the background when it has color, and like this will be gold behind it. Beggars won't be choosers. I'm out of Valk boosters, but when we get enough Valk boosters, I'm gonna roll again, I think. It's not bad. I just think it would be better. This is a new variant, yes. Freshly added. This location's not great for them. Just gonna go ahead and magic the Diablo space here. This is the ideal Mr. Negative deck. Chat, most Mr. Negative decks are B- tier at best. Follow your heart. Is that a good draw? If so, why? Please explain. Do I even need the other Iron Man here? I don't, right? Because this goes to 6. So that puts me to 12. And that puts this to 14. And this is 15. I think I need to play around Surfer. So how much is this? This is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I guess Surfer gets us. And this is just a wasp then? Oh, the Psylocke was free. Sure, yeah, I should play the Psylocke, right?
I am Iron Man.
Math and stuff.
I am Iron Man.
But I didn't want to win by too much and embarrass their deck, chat.
Victory.
10,000 gold. Wow, chat, 10,000 gold is barely 100 USD worth of gold. These are little baby numbers, okay? Vibin on the best. Only one card to pump up here. I'd love to get some others. You're basically never in a rush to Bast before turn 3 in this deck. The only card I could draw... I guess I could draw Bishop or Magic next turn. I have a lot of good Bastards, so I was going to wait a turn, I think. If I draw Magic, I guess I'm sad that I waited. Okay. Super rewarded for waiting, chat. In theory, our Destroy matchup should be solid with this deck. We are pretty good at making big numbers. There actually aren't even really great hits in our deck here, huh? Ironheart. I guess a free Angel is fine. Yeah, they're okay. This has 3 power, right? we'll start our love story over here. Well, actually, I think I need to keep them separate, actually, right? Because next turn, it's like Iron Man Mystique. Depending on where Wolverine and X-23 go, I'll determine where we need to play. If neither of these go center, yeah, that's huge for us. I think it's just this. I don't know if we're beating their null. I haven't been counting their null.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, it's just 24 power. Welcome to my negative Thunderdome.
Victory.
That wasn't even a negative Thunderdome, right? It was literally like we didn't play. I guess we played an Angela for free in there. It was mostly just like fast Iron Man angle. You know, both players should know what Null's power should be. Yes, 100%. There should be something in Marvel Snap's UI that tells me where Null is at. Ass looking real good. Yeah, I've talked to the Untap people. They said they don't currently track destroyed power, and they don't intend to change to tracking destroyed power. I mean, we need a null counter in any game where there'd be a... I mean, it should just be, like, here in the drop-down, right? It should just, like, have I click here, and it should say, like, total power destroyed, total power discarded, or whatever. Or, but it must be AFK or something. Yeah. Ugh. Warded for waiting on the Bast. And then we'll Bast on 2, I think, because I want to Psylocke with 3 power next turn. better at filling this than we are. Throne room's also annoying with their Taskmaster, though. Just a dead pool bodes well for the home team. New variants are more likely to show up in the shop. Is that true? That is, yes. Those have changed a couple batches ago. I don't think they're gonna fill the wrap this turn. I'm gonna go ahead and snap them, because we'll get to fill it in next turn. The verdict on Snow Guard. Oh, yeah. Snow Guard is a very good Marvel Snap card. Just like enables a number of synergies, has reasonable stat lines to energy in, has good utility. I had said a lot before her rework that Snow Guard would probably be playable if you could simply control which of the two sides you got to play when, and now you get to play both sides every game if you want. I mean, if you'd have told me a week ago, Jeff, you're gonna get to control which Snow Guard effect you get when, is that gonna be good? I'd have told you, yeah. That one's going away. Like our opponent's half AFK. I don't know what exactly they're doing.
Victory.
We conceding? What's the... Please get me out of this game. Our snapback here isn't good. I'm just like tired of this person roping us. I almost debated conceding the whole match, but if they're gonna give me this option, we'll snap them. The big X23 chip. Sarah here. This is like Bishop into Iron Man, and the next turn we have copy Iron Man, Valk, copy Iron Man, Blue Marvel, or like Blue Marvel, depending on what they do.
I am Iron Man.
You definitely lose this because of priority, but
I am Iron
honestly, there could be an argument to, like going Mystique into Valk on the right. Yeah, fuck. Actually, maybe I messed this up, and I'm supposed to read that they don't play for here, and I'm supposed to, like, second Iron Man into Blue Marvel here, and just crunch them in the middle that way. I don't know what a Zabby deck is. Our opponent very clearly is doing something else simultaneously here. It's a little annoying. This is the proving. No, I'd have left it as the proving grounds. I have a silver ticket on this game. I'm not snapping them because our hand's fine. I'm just snapping them because our opponent's been slow as shit. I want this game to be over with. They had a Loki variant in my shop. I think there's a Venomized Loki in my shop, but I like the Season Pass Loki, so I'm just gonna use that one. Hey, Shellers, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. not.
Enough said.
We just Iron Man up. I didn't want to Valkyrie because Venom was likely to come down. There's no guarantee where the Wolverine goes.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Do this. I could also do this. Ironheart first. I don't want to get rid of my Ironheart bonuses with my Valk Jet. We win this breaker. Want to? No, missed it by a little bit. We were up. Oh my god, we missed it by 1? Are you kidding me? We're up 31, they're up 32. So they literally won this game because of the fucking Wolverine flip into the Deathlock. I'm gonna try and win 2 in a row. I'm not giving them any freebies. They've been slow as shit. Yeah, the Ironheart triggers did better. They're worth the same everywhere. Having a connection problem or what? But they've run down the full timer in almost every in between two. Bishop on the right, because the left side path is a clear path for Angela to play into. There's some locations that punish us for that, but that's not one of them. Lame.
Enough said.
Be nice if we drew Mr. Negative. Chad, I ain't never drawn Mr. Negative in my life, and I'm not about to start now just because you want me to. Calm down. Carlos, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Hey, appreciate it, Carlos. Thanks for watching while we did the drops. I think I want to vibe on the Valk. Do I want a Valk now? Like, Valk now means that... what's the word search for? Valk now means that I can't catch, like, a Venom with it. It also means I don't get to Valk my Mystique. It makes her Deadpool slightly better, too. The cost of making their Wolverine a bit worse. If I draw Iron Man next turn, he costs 3. So I'm gonna Blue Marvel, and I'm gonna Mystique here, I think. So that way, if I draw Iron Man, I can go Iron Man, Valk, and Ironheart all on the last turn.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, we played to that out, and we hit it. So let's go Valk the middle, Iron Man the left, Ironheart. Do I want a higher chance for Ironheart triggers to go here? Probably not, actually. Do I sequence it this way, then? I'm gonna have plenty of stats here, right? Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
And we're hoping to win the not null path here, basically. Got them.
Victory.
See, chat, no negative, no problem. God, I feel like I'm losing fucking brain cells reading this comment. Your opponent is a guy for sure because girls don't play destroy decks and play faster. I don't know what type of chat, stream you've watched here that you think that type of sexist bullshit is okay to be. You've been following since January. What part of this stream have you watched in the last 9 months that you thought that was a remotely okay message to post in my chat? For fuck's sake, be better. Willow Glenn, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Our draw is pretty good here, chap. We're already all in, so there's no snapping to be had. Actually, do I want to put Angela here? Yeah, I think I do. This sets us up to have this path be a Valk path really nicely. Opponent's deck is a hardish time filling Mojo World, so we'll play Psylocke into there. We don't need a ton of stats over on that side. Psylocke on 3 lets us Sarah on 4 here. Which is nice. Hey Stella, thanks for the 3 months in advance. Appreciate that. game comes down to the Iron Man draw. I mean, Iron Man's pretty good. Do I have room to magic? The extra turn's also, like, not bad for them. I think I'm not. There, Killmonger. Yeah, but I think that's still okay for us, right? I don't know. If they Venom, I'm happy to adopt magic. And they notably cannot... They can't Null and Deadpool here. So the question is, can I beat 32 power in either of these paths, right? Yeah, they can Deadpool Taskmaster. I don't think we can, right? It's Edge. I mean, I'm supposed to magic just because the Iron Man's so important. I can have Death too, yeah, that's true. Ooh, they don't have a Taskmaster, but I think this is the Deadpool, right? So I guess we're on. Yeah, I guess wrong. Bad to lose a 90-minute conquest match, but at least it's just a silver ticket. And our Blue Marvel border is a constellation prize. Personally, I would rate Snowguard over Legion at this point. I think Snowguard's the harder card to replace. Jeff, as a large sea mammal, how do you feel about the Data Mind Momoko She-Hulk bundle at $65? I think I would have paid 2 or 3 times that amount, so they're suckers. They could have milked me for way more. He snapped a kitty on 1. Could be Shuri Kitty. White Hot Room's better for them than us. I'm gonna get rid of it. Is there a video about this deck we're playing? This deck I have titled as Classic Negative. Because these 12 cards are something that we used to play a long time ago in a galaxy far away. I don't know if they're currently reasonable. They might be. We're gonna play some games and develop an opinion. That being said, they have a very good Kitty Brand draw. So we'll see, huh? Going on, Scholar. Thanks for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. I don't play any other card games, so I don't have a good reference. Is the pace of cards released by Snap slower or faster than other card games? Significantly slower. Other card games release hundreds or thousands of cards per year. I'm gonna throw Psylocke in the middle. And I want to make sure to end on Blue Marvel in case I want to copy it with Mystique. I'm gonna throw Psylocke in the middle just in case we peel Valk. Sets us up a solid Valk path here. Is it Iron Man instead of Blue Marvel? No, I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit the Iron Man to a particular path yet. I want to kind of wait and see what they do before making that decision. Yeah, I'm aware Jeff can move, but even if Jeff moves, this Iron Man wins the middle by a lot, because their Red Skull has an ongoing effect. Their Kitty's 16? They could have a Taskmaster, though? If I do this gives me +3 over here to 15. I don't know that I could win the left or the right here is the problem. Oh, I forgot that was gonna happen. And then obviously we played the wrong side, so we gotta count on this Iron Man winning the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my gosh, we got... No, it's 18, damn it. If a single one of the Ironheart triggers went middle, we won the game. If a single one of the Ironheart triggers went middle, we won the game, and we lost it because of Lake Hellas. That's so brutal. I thought, my brain went, wait, we tied when the Kitty flipped up, but then it was 18. And actually, so, this is actually worth noting. So this looks like we got a little bit unlucky here with the Ironheart trigger, but it's actually worth noting that if I would have thought about Lake Hellas, the Lake Hellas meant that they were likely to play the Kitty on the right, which meant that I should have played for the Lake Hellas. I wasn't thinking about that location's impact on their sequencing. So while we did get a little bit unlucky, I could have played around getting unlucky with better context based on the locations that were in play. I'm gonna snap them, because I'm a Mr. Negative deck, so Project Pegasus might scare them off. We'll see though. There's also a chance our opponents have retreated a game in their life. Oh, they do. Sweet. Take a freebie after I punted the last one. We played Agatha for a couple hours yesterday, Scholar. I'll do it again, I swear. Insert is Project Pegasus a feature location comment / location batching is real because gamers don't understand clubs. The number one thing that consistently people don't understand when it comes to discussing variants is clumps are random. When a lot of people think about and talk about random, they think of uniformly distributed but randomly sorted. What's location batching? Location batching is something that someone really fucking stupid said that other stupid people have latched onto because they think using the word batching makes them sound smart. It's the latest Marvel Snap conspiracy theory that locations are likely to repeat inside of Conquest because they are batched inside of groups throughout the entire set of the Conquest match. It's big lizard brain shit. It doesn't even make sense from a programming perspective. Correct. Why would they do that? They wouldn't. What does clumping mean? As someone who doesn't know what that means. Clumps mean that in true random, you're going to have repeats of things. And that most of the time when people talk about things not being random enough, what they actually mean is... what am I doing here? Am I copying Blue Marvel? It's just this. I guess I could wait on this. Oh my god, I'd have destroyed them if I'd have gone with my original line. And then I would have had the Iron Man for the other one as well. By Valkyrie, how big is it? End up with only 20 here. Yeah, and this is why the Shuri Kitty deck's so good, right? It's so good at not having priority. dead to their Taskmaster. Or dead because of my sequencing. I should have gone with the Valk early and then saved the Mystique for the Iron Man drop. Yes, in general, kitty decks not having priority is good.
Oh, snap.
Snap me back.
Victory.
No, cards in your hand replaced by Loki don't count as discarded or destroyed. They're just swapped. Snap them going into this turn, because this looks like the Mr. Negative turn and their hand is kind of weak. Our draw is also not bad for not being a Mr. Negative hand, so we're not in a terrible spot because their hand's not particularly strong. If they stay, we have a decent chance to win. Our opponents also been pretty conservative with their retreats so far, so I think if they have a weak hand that it looks like we're about to be strong, they're going to leave when we snap them here. Just really no strong reason to play the Bast on one. Like almost every card in our deck is better if we Bast it, so we'll just wait.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's good enough to stay. Let's do it.
Snap.
I also don't really want to win 3 games in a row. I think our odds of winning this one are higher than our chances of winning 3 games in a row. That's about path. Yeah, playing into the Mojo world is actually feels like a mistake on their part. This gives us a chance to not have priority. But it's played really well so far. This match, the Mojo world, feels like a out of character. I wanna... I don't know where they're gonna kitty, though, is the problem. You think they Shuri kitty middle? They might have vision, too. They have an extra turn is the problem. But the other thing is, if I'm playing to the board, I'm going to have priority after this. I think I just have to hope to catch the kitty in the middle here. Let's fucking go! Hit him back with the old I am confident here. It's payback for earlier. Listen, chat, I didn't spend 1,200 gold on this Valkyrie variant for her to miss, okay? I am Iron Man. Just this, right? Watch them have an Enchantress in their deck.
I am Iron Man.
I assume one of the cards we don't know is Chavez.
Victory.
The entire deck is actually very pretty. Yeah, so for people that are newer to Marvel Snap, I have this deck titled Classic Negative because, these 12 cards are basically something we've been playing since Valk released back in November. And this deck list minus Valk was played since, like, the closed beta. So I've played a lot of these cards. Is this deck fully inked in gold? I think it's fully inked in gold. The blue Marvel is not inked or gold, but I have a gold that I resplit. Oh, Mr. Negative isn't technically. That's true. Mr. Negative is on my list of I need to spend credits to split this card at some point. I have almost 800 Mr. Negative boosters. Oh yeah, that's true. The Magic is a fool's gold background. I have a couple of Magic boosters though. Magic, I'm waiting on a variant for. I don't like this Phoenix 5 variant. I also got this Mr. Negative. I think when I do split, I'm gonna split for this one.
Opponent snapped.
No Bass, no Negative. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
And I get the Peachy Hope bundle that was Datum. And I'm so happy that they finally have that variant slated to release. And I'm super happy they're charging me less than $100 for it because I'd have paid through the nose. Suckers. Could have had way more of my money.
Oh, snap.
Collector is there. Oh my god. Actually, I'm probably not supposed to negative the quantum tunnel, right? Wait, no. I can negative the quantum tunnel and then magic it. Now that's still probably just not good, right? I don't want most of these cards at random. I guess hitting Bast is good. I could slam this and then magic the tunnel next turn, chat. I'm gonna yeet. I'm gonna yeet him into the tunnel. This is fine. Chat, this stream is entirely live and none of it is pre-recorded. If this stream was pre-recorded, my background would be a green screen and not this very human space in which I live. Negative, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate the prime. Am I like this into this into like play a Mystique somewhere? Like we get Iron Man or whatever it's called here. I could just Iron Man here too as well. Maybe I just do that. Just spread out.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
They're gonna rug pull us because I have so many stats. Oh my god, they snapped me. Famous last words. Alright, come and get my cubes.
I am Iron
Dude, snap. And then we're dead at this point, right? I don't think it's possible for us to beat a rogue. Matchup seems abysmal.
Escaped.
To be fair, the Grand Central forced our hand a little bit, so maybe in a non-Grand Central game we have a better shot. Gerard, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Surfer Loki's a neat take from the opponent. I like the core of what they're doing. Trying to figure out like what your Loki deck's doing that's good when Loki's not involved. Seems like a challenge. Wow, that's busted.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We've not played Surfer Loki yet, no. I need to record some content with non-Loki decks today. So I want to do one more Loki highlight video right away, but then we need other stuff for a little bit.
Oh, snap.
We'll get around to trying stuff like this eventually, but I found if I post more than 2 videos with a new card right away, the viewer metrics like fall off a cliff. So, variety is the key. I think I'm gonna Psylocke on 2, trying to high roll negative, honestly. I have magic for 3, so I don't want to Psylocke on 3. So I do need to play around Rogue if possible, so I don't want to Iron Man too far in advance here.
Wakanda forever.
I think I'm just doing this for the sake of not getting blasted by a Rogue on the Blue Marvel either. That seems like their hand must have been really bad, right? Does ever win the game? I don't believe. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win 2-10. So I think this has got to win the game for us. Their hand is free. Their hand is free. They have Quinjet, Loki, Sarah, then a bunch of cards from our deck, so. They also have an Iron Man is the question. Oh, yikes. We need 2 of our Ironheart triggers to go mid, which is unlikely. How about 0? What if 0 of them go mid? 0 seems good. Below average, perhaps. Ooh, that's true too. They did top deck the Surfer because they subbed for our hand. It's pretty lucky.
Snap. Victory.
Alrighty. We stand free silver tickets. No one complains about a free meal, chat. The new Snow Guard, I didn't need to play with to know that it's likely one of the best cards in Marvel Snap now. At a minimum, it's very playable. It's a solid location for us. Snap him. Turn 3 Psylocke into turn 4 Sarah on Onslaught Citadel. Okay, so they have an Ironheart, a Magic, or a Bishop. None of those are particularly... Oh! Almost made a huge oopsie. Almost made a huge oopsie. Be careful with our Inked 5-drop shit. Okay, well, I thought we were Valking the left. I was wrong. We're Valking the right. A lot of these sweats have been playing Legion, because that's what sweaty gamers do, is they play Legion. So I think I need to Valk plus Iron Man this turn to play around a rug getting pulled out from under me. It gives us a little bit worse cube equity because it plays our hand, but it saves us from getting absolutely decimated, so...
I am Iron Man.
They can move the Jeff. Moving the Jeff puts them down 3 to 9, and they're up 2 to 11. I can put a guaranteed 1, 2, 3 into here up to 17, and then Ironheart maybe gets us to 19 or 21. This sequencing looks weird, but I think we do this. Into this. I don't think you'd be wrong to retreat here, but I think there's a chance the Ironheart wins the game. So I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I'd feel better if we could play for the left, but... We hit 2 Ironheart triggers on the right. We end up at 21 there, and 21 beats a Chavez, right?
I still believe in heroes.
Well, this is certainly loose on their part. They didn't even beat us just bishoping 3 times. But got him all the same. For folks asking about my opinions on data mined information, over the course of the next week, I'll be putting out reviews of bundles and card reviews and spotlight caches and everything else that's been data mined for the patch that went yesterday. First of those will probably be up on Friday. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, I basted on 1 in this hand because it gives me the opportunity to draw Psylocke into negative. So I give a little bit of equity up, but I think it's still correct on average. Do you think Second Dinner should prevent game link? Second Dinner has actually commented that they intend to move more information server side in the future. I think new card releases would be more exciting if they weren't data mined so far in advance. From a convenience / economy perspective, it's really convenient that we know like bundle prices in advance. So it lets people like budget and plan their money better. Jester, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Saps, thanks for the 5 months. And sure, I think I missed yours a little bit ago. Appreciate the quarter of a year. We could likely assume one of the cards we don't know out of them is Chavez. Legion's a possibility. Kitty Pride. Angela implies Kitty Pride. It's mostly a question of how much do I want to play around, do I want to play around Legion in some of the later turns of this game? I don't know if I'm going to have the agency to do that here.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, sure. You know they have Legion. Need to show them my card. Got me, scum.
Escaped.
From a content creator perspective, when having less data mines damage work, I actually think my job would be better if there weren't constant data mines. Because, like, for example now, like, we now have data mines for, like, spotlight caches through the end of November. So it's like, from a what's optimal perspective, it's like, well, am I supposed to make a spotlight video reviewing spotlights for the next 2.5 months now? So, like, are people supposed to plan that far out, etc.? Like, it's such an awkward... It's such an awkward thing. I also think from a pure incentives perspective, incentivizing people to have to plan months out in their video game is not ideal. Makes it feel a lot like homework. You're in the wrong channel if you think people shouldn't talk about information that exists. It's fine. It's fine to be like, I wish it didn't or whatever, but like people shouldn't talk about it. It's some hot nonsense. That was a preemptive ban because they're what I would describe as not a good culture fit for this channel. They have that kind of opinion on that topic. They're gonna butt heads on other things. So part of the problem with the people that are like, well, I like to plan, is when you make planning an option, there are a lot of people that don't enjoy that process, but feel compelled to min-max it, because if they're not, did they just get our Iron Man, by the way? They just got our Iron Man, right? People feel compelled to min-max it, and then because they feel compelled to min-max it, it could cause burnout, right? Like it's big, people end up optimizing the fun out of their game, and then people just stop playing. In instances like that is the thing that happens a lot of the time.
Who they dig up this time?
Well, I guess I can't fill Mojo World here is the problem. I think you are the more rare individual, Kraken. Also, like, your name is Kraken Doll. If an ultra rare card came out that you wanted, you'd just spend money on it. Don't bullshit me. I don't know that I can afford to play around a Legion here. Like, I could kind of do this, I guess. I guess I could wait. I could do this. Does my best to play around a Legion. Oh, if they're Legioning me, though, they're getting rid of Mojo World, most likely, right? Are they, though? They might be Mojo Whirling everywhere. That's tough. I think I'm doing this. This is the right order, right? Yeah.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Did they forget there's another turn?
Iron Man.
Like, feels like they forgot there's another turn. They can move Jeff, sure, but I'm like Valking this path. Their collector's resetting. The Valk takes them from 11 to, and then I've got an Iron Man here. I don't know, this seems fine for us, right? Unless they've got something funky like a Rogue or an Enchantress in their last card. I just wouldn't play the ladder while there's a feature location. Feature locations suck, and I just don't play ladder while they exist.
Victory.
I love Triskelion as long as my collectors are already on the board, yep. And you already have Loki in hand, so you can swap them out, right? One of those non-negative hands I'm gonna snap. Just a really good bast hand. And we could draw negative and have it be crazy. Call me maybe, but... Mr. Negative? Mr. Negative? Take a free limbo for sure. Going on, Max. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's like Tempo Ironheart. Might just be Tempo Ironheart. It's a 7/7 power Ironheart. Still fine, right?
Opponent snapped.
The stat makes me regret locking my play in a little bit, because it feels like we could get rug pulled, but I guess they'd also have to top deck the Legion like this turn to rug pull me, right? Certainly chillin'. Pendura, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. So they drew armor for the turn. The rest of their cards in their hand are from my deck. They peel Legion and aren't playing Chavez. They got me. Otherwise, we're definitely just chilling here. already have a lot of good draws next turn, though. Honestly, Magic might be one of my better ones just because she's a 3/3 we can play with Blue Marvel. I do not think there is a single reasonable person talking about making changes to Loki already. The card has been out for barely 36 hours. Take a deep breath. Maybe try and metagame a little bit before just admitting defeat and playing the deck saying it's the best thing and it's unbeatable. It might be, but also, like, it's been 36 hours. Chill out.
I am Iron Man.
Isn't our play Angela plus Valkyrie next turn? No, I'm pretty sure it's just this. Sure, it's just this.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Close.
Victory.
And this person wants to play out their 2 to 10. I'll be back in a second. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Nope, they left. All right. All right, BRB one more second. I'll edit an ad roll. Be back. All right. How close are we? Got 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more good game in with this negative deck, and then we'll swap over to something else. nerf the chair, right? Blushy, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap.
It's the snapping grounds. We'll press the button. Magic King, Isle of Silence, a lot of ongoing effects. Angela Kitty armor, I think being Shuri Kitty a lot of the time. Shuri's a bit late. Am I negativing here or here? Probably here, right? This is an okay Valk path. That's the thought you want to have when you start on your negative is like, okay, where is the path that I'm happy to Valk if we draw it? Okay, Collector means not Shuri Kitty, most likely. Something else. So the question you gotta ask yourself in all of your Limbo decks is, can I play around Legion here? I think the answer to that question is no. Just based on what we currently have going on. They don't have Legion, we're in a pretty solid spot. Especially if we can find us a Mystique. So world where this wins the game? I think they probably feel safe middle. And then the Iron Man steals that, and then they play for the right because they have a bigger lead on the right. Is my called shot. I might also play for all three and get us. I mean, one Ironheart trigger to go left.
I am Iron Man.
The perfect soul reads, chat. The perfect soul reads.
Victory.
It's a good reminder on the giveaway. If you're someone that would like a chance to get a Loki season pass for free, make sure you check out my YouTube video that's pinned above the chat there. It was my second video yesterday. Has full details on how to enter and when I'll pull the winners. Not a peck. 6 for the half a year. Appreciate that. I don't think this deck that we're playing is going to break the metagame anytime soon, but I also have been impressed with how it's played today. I feel like it's punched above average. Do you have a video explaining the new point system after Infinite? The new point system after Infinite doesn't matter to most people, and I bet is bad and will probably get changed, so I don't intend to really cover it. We've talked about it a little bit on stream, but I don't think that would do well as far as YouTube content. Gavin the Thief, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I believe we're 2-1 against Loki decks during this set. And the Loki deck that we lost to was a Loki Surfer deck that was playing Rogue. So it wasn't really a fair matchup. They had our number from the start. Now they are playing armor. So they could armor our negative here. Am I playing this because it plays well into Loki? I'm playing this because I bought a 1200 gold Valkyrie variant last night. Goddamn, I'm gonna use my 1200 gold Valkyrie variant, okay? She's gorgeous, chat. She's gorgeous. How am I winning? How am I winning? I'm drawing an Ironheart and we're crushing them? Angela's not bad. So I think it's Angela, Iron Man, Mystique. This will be 5. This will be 4, 9, 11, 22 here. And over here, we're gonna add 3. Yeah, we crushed that. Got him, my game. Nice Loki card, chat. It would be a damn shame if my deck sucked to Loki. Thanks for playing, bud.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
All right, let's record a quick deck tech for my my editor here real quick, live and technical. I'm gonna pretend you're YouTube for a minute, okay? We're gonna do this in 1, maybe 2 takes. Then we'll move on to another deck. It's me, I'm the YouTube. I'm ready to be toxic and have bad takes. Most of my YouTube intros are done in 1 take. I have an editor now, so I probably don't have to do that, but I've gotten used to it. There's a... Alright. Welcome back to our Marvel Snap video here on YouTube. Today, we've got some what I like to refer to as classic negative, because these 12 cards are 12 cards in a Mr. Negative deck that I've been playing since Valkyrie and Bast released. Speaking of, some of you are probably thinking Jeff's playing this deck because it sucks to Loki into, and while that's true, I'm actually playing this deck because this gorgeous Valkyrie variant just released, and I needed an excuse to play with her after spending 1,200 gold on it. Small tips and tricks for playing this deck for those not familiar. First is that Bast is a card you generally speaking want to be playing on the 2nd or 3rd turn of the game. There's not a huge rush to be playing on curve in this deck, so you want to hit as many things as possible with this power increase. The second is that in the games where you don't have Mr. Negative teed up in your hand from the start, Psylocke is typically a turn 3 play to help us set up a turn 4 Sarah, so that way we can play out our kind of expensive cards more efficiently in games where we don't draw Mr. Negative. Finally, I am still playing Magic in this deck to give us that 7th turn on occasion, but you need to be hyper aware of the decks in the format that are playing Legion, because they will try and pull Limbo out from underneath you, so whenever possible, you want to be proactively playing out your negative cards on turn 6, with the assumption that there likely won't be a turn 7 if Legion is in your opponent's output range. At any rate, I hope you have fun. I've got a mixture of this deck beating up Loki decks, as well as some other matchups, so if you like what you see, snap that button for the rest of the day. Have fun. See, chat, 1 take. 1 take is all you need. Write that timestamp down. Get our game audio back on. Doing that explanation while talking with your hands, moving the mouse, and not floundering. Oh, listen, chat. I've been talking with my hands for a lot of decades, okay? I can't not. It would honestly be more impressive if I wasn't talking with my hands. All right, so I'm not done playing with my Valkyrie variant yet, though, because eventually I want enough boosters to take her and split her to go for gold. Oh no, who did I just get rid of? Oh no, chat, who did I just get rid of? Valkyrie, I clicked on somebody. It was Magic. It was Magic. All right. I loaded up a couple other Valk decks. So we have Spectrum, Thanos. We have Bast Patriot. Do either of these. Been a while since we played that. I kind of want to see how Thanos feels after the nerf. Let's start here. Let's start here, and then we'll probably play both today, chat. But I'm gonna start with Spectrum Thanos.
Set right.
Videos being edited by me or the Trez. I have extended an offer and have taken on a full-time video editor as of the end of last week. So all of the stuff since what was their first video? All of the videos since I think it was the Ghost Rider video on the 31st, so since the last week, have been by the same person. Very, very happy with their work. But I gave a Marvel Snap. I went with the third editor. So their first video was on the 31st, and they edited a couple of them for me all at once, and I extended them an offer afterwards. Reality is often disappointing. It's true, you know. Snap that button. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care which button they're snapping if we're being truthful. Just like find a button on the YouTube page and press it.
Opponent snapped.
Am I leaving? I think I'm leaving.
Escaped.
What was the deciding factor between the first and third editor? So, the first editor, I think, was very good at what they did, but they were doing more like YouTube-y stuff with like face zooms and other stuff. The first two editors both did like face zoomy and stuff like that. And I don't know. It feels like it's not my content.
The universe shall be set right.
I had a number of people comment. I had a number of people comment on the third editor's first video that the edits that the third editor did felt like a Hoaglandia video, but just with better editing. And I agreed with that sentiment. I think that was a great way to describe it. It felt like they kept like the vibe that I look to have while also just like being a high quality edited stuff. I'm gonna do this actually, and then we'll Kazar into here, and I think I'm gonna snap them. I also think the third editor had the best. The third editor had the best non-gameplay edits, like the overlays and stuff that they did for like like the card updates and patch reviews and stuff. The non-gameplay stuff, I feel like they really nailed it. I think the first editor maybe had slightly better thumbnails that they did for me, but I think that they can. The third one I've been working with has been getting better the more that they've done, so I'm really happy with their work. And they seem content with the expectations so far. Feel good in a weird way to have more free time for family and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, that's right. My wife asked me the other night, she's like, all right, how much work do you have to do today? And I was like, I have absolutely nothing to do. Because I'm caught up on stuff I had to ship to the editor, and they're working on tomorrow's video. It's nice. I still have to do, like, some stuff off stream, because I have to, like, record stuff for, like, the non-gameplay videos. But it cuts out it a little bit. And the product's better. Like, it's not even just about the time saving. Like, the product that they're putting together is better for my content. Don't have any context in YouTube editor field. Do editors need to work on multiple channels or job, or can a single one sustain someone? So, the rate of pay that we agreed upon for the editor, and I told all the editors what the rate would be up front before we started any of the work, is that I told them I would pay them a minimum of $50 per video they edit, as well as in total 50% of the ad revenue on my YouTube channel. Because it seemed only fair if they were doing the work, they should get to make some of the profits.
Opponent snapped.
I think we could stay here. I don't know. I have the spectrum for these. Plus the blue Marvel. And as a point of reference, my YouTube channel over the last like 3 or 4 months has averaged like $4,500 a month in ad revenue. So, like, they should typically make at least a bit more than the minimum, but I felt like the minimum was important to have there, so they feel like it's always worth their time. I have a Dracula flip here. Oh, they're hella. Yeah, that makes sense. We won the middle, chat. It's funny, we actually would have won if the Infinite would have gone right, huh? Is it a contract? I don't actually have a formal contract with them. I'm just paying them twice a month while they're doing the work. A percentage of ad revenue is generous. Chat, you should seize the means, okay? You're entitled to the fruits of your labor. Obviously, whatever other people do it works for them, I guess, is fine if they're happy with the contracts that they have, but I try to practice what I preach. That doesn't really bother me. We'll roll a random on one of these just to get a card draw. Without exploiting people, how will you become rich? At the risk of revealing what a shitty capitalist I am. For most reasonable people, you hit a point where, like, more money doesn't meaningfully change your life. And that amount of money is way less than $1 billion, chat. Normal non-sociopathic humans have saturation points. Where it's just like, yeah, I could get more, but, like, also, why? Why do I need to? My wife and I and my family are very fortunate, and we live very comfortably with what we make. And I do not have a desire to increase endlessly without bound for infinite corporate greed. Oh my god, we get to crush them here, right? It's gonna be a little dangerous, but my dino's pretty big. Uh-oh. Alright, this is fine.
Aid my hand.
So you can buy a Lambo. I have no desire to buy a Lamborghini. Are they about to juggernaut me, chat? This smells like a juggernaut, right? We just Cosmo him? I think I just Cosmo him. This also cuts them off of a hammer if they have one. Jeff already has 2 PlayStations. Why is he a Lamborghini? Exactly, chat. If everything I need in life. My wife and I have his and her PS5s in our living room. Anything more is unnecessary. Time to boomer snap? Nah, if they want to give me one more cube, they can give me one more cube. Oh, could I have played Big Thanos? I don't know. Probably just like beat him with the blue marble, right? Oh, they have Killmonger. Are we good still? We're good still, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe I could have boomer snapped them. Huh.
Victory.
You put them in this here. I don't know that I don't think I have a picture offhand, but yeah, we have 2 PS5s and 2 TVs in the living room, so we can sit on the couch and play games at the same time next to each other.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. My hand's kind of medium, right? Co-op or side by side. Sometimes a little column A, sometimes a little column B. I think if I had like a stone that could draw a card, looking at you, Soulstone Nerf, I would stay, but otherwise I think I'm gonna bounce. You've had 2 PlayStations, what about 3rd place? Listen, I'm not gonna lie, there are definitely times where one of my kids is using the PlayStation VR, and Christy and I both want to play our anime game at the same time. But we act responsibly and just wait for the kids to finish at that moment. I don't need a 3rd one.
Destiny will arrive.
Well?
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't want to play here because of Juggernaut. I think I'm just holding this in my hand so it doesn't die to a Killmonger. Because it gives Double Dino +2. That's unlucky. Probably dead. Where do we think they play for? More importantly, where do we think they surf for? Think they surf for mid? Alright, we're trusting Chad on this one. Dead. I'd have won the other way, right? Yeah. Right? They'd have been... They'd have had 9, 12 here, and they'd have had 2. Yeah, we'd have won. Okay. It had 2 less mid. That's fine. We had 3 less mid actually, but we still would have won. General reminder that if you want a chance to win a free season pass, make sure you check out last night's YouTube video for instructions on how to enter. I'm going to pull winners in that later this evening.
Destiny will arrive.
Time stone on 2, so we could Khazar on 3. If you win it, can you sell the code for F-Brave? I'm actually explicitly not giving out the codes directly. So if you already have the season pass, you are unable to win. I asked the people to put their snap IDs in their entry because I'm going to manually assign the season pass to the account that you entered. So if you already bought the season pass, this giveaway is not for you. I actually explicitly waited to do my giveaway until after the season started because I wanted people who don't typically buy the season pass to have more of a shot to get the season pass from the giveaway. No, you won't have to claim anything. It'll just automatically appear in your account. I'll send you a message letting you know that, or respond to your comment letting you know that you won, but it'll just show up for you. The Killmonger, where's the Surfer? Do I win if they have both? I don't think so. Juggernaut. Okay, so we're good then? That's fine. You can step on my rock. Clean game.
Victory.
Someone asked, will you be giving away a season passes like this every month? I don't know. This is the first month Second Dinner has given stuff for content creators to give away.
Universe shall be set right.
It's a bunch of extra free advertising and goodwill from the community for them, so I have to imagine it's something they're going to want to continue to do, but I don't know for sure. What if you get more drops? I would be shocked if they did more drops this season. I am loosely expecting more drops with the... I'm loosely expecting more drops to be a thing when, what's it called, happens? The anniversary. Killmonger's gonna eat my lunch, but let's go. Draw one of our stones. I guess we only had one left. A stone or one of our 2 drops. We're 3 out of 8. I think this wins the right every time, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
I think the content creators that were giving away less than 10 were just giving them away in more than one spot silence. I don't think any of them were like selling or like holding them back. Five, 13, it's just not enough. Sad. I was hoping to be able to beat them here over 2 turns, but we're dead, unfortunately. I can't stay for 2 more here. We only have to win 2 in a row at 3 cubes if we leave, so I think we just bounce. The armor is a day late and $1 short. If we'd have drawn the armor last turn, we could have won this. Yeah, the soulstone nerf. If this drew a card, we would have had the armor on time, right? And the dino would have been 2 bigger.
Destiny will arrive. Snap.
Why did I retreat in that case? The center location was flooded and I couldn't play a card there. Move deck is shrunk in popularity and win rate with Legion and Marvel going down 1. I mean, is it just that those went down 1, right? It's like there's a shiny new thing for people to play with. People want to play with the new deck. I don't think I could Professor Cheese the middle of this turn. It's close, though. The only thing I could realistically move center is the armor. Well, I could move something and Professor X. Does that work? I don't think that works, right? I think it's Cosmo Kazar mid. They can also be like Kazar right Cosmo mid. Oh, what a close game.
Victory.
All right, we're 3-3. And now we don't have to win this next one. We could lose the next one or retreat and then win the two after that. Obviously, just winning the next one would be ideal, but we don't have to. To bounce. All right, I'll take a freebie inside a Gold Conquest. Somewhere to be. I want to split him again eventually, champ. When we get to 90, we're going for inked again on that. I have to say, I don't think Loki is particularly good. For what it's worth, I get a pixel variant. Oh my gosh, it wasn't a pixel variant, chat. Like fucking Christmas. For what it's worth, most of the community is currently crying for Loki to be nerfed, so you saying Loki isn't very good is definitely a minority opinion at the moment. snap them. You're the blue marvel. I'm gonna snap them. Ooh, that does give them my Khazar and Blue Marvel. Potentially. The souls to the left might have been wrong. Let's see where we end up at. Just playing for all three, right? I don't think I want them to know Blue Marvel is coming. So we'll like Dino mid, and then we'll Blue Marvel plus Ant-Man. This locks us out of being able to play Valk, but Valk's not very good into their board either way.
Opponent snapped.
I'd like to continue playing Marvel Snap with you, opponent. I accept your raising of the stakes. This play is solidly for all three. Good snap! It'd be a damn shame if your Loki deck got casseroled.
Victory.
Thanks for the 8 cubes. Card's pretty unbeatable, chat. Hope second dinner nerfs it. And I've talked about this before, but I think a significant portion of the people complaining about Loki being busted are doing it because they're playing Loki mirror matches and Loki Collector is absurd and does absurd things in the mirror. But also, you could just not play Loki and then you're not playing a Loki mirror and then their Loki is less absurd. So like, don't play Loki and then their Lokis won't be crazy. And I think it's too early one way or the other. Maybe it ends up being strong and there aren't good counter cards. But like, I don't know. My initial impersonation here is that a lot of people just like aren't working on things. They're just playing Loki mirrors and they're upset. Like for the Loki mirror match is crazy and silly, but it's not particularly skill testing. As someone who spent 10 hours playing a ton of Loki mirror matches, the Loki mirror match is decided almost in its entirety by whose Loki draws their collector in Loki. And that's not skill testing or super interesting. So I get it, like the spikes and the grinders who are like playing Loki mirrors are currently driving themselves fucking insane because the mirror kind of sucks. But also they could just not be playing mirror matches if they didn't want to.
The universe shall be set right.
Statistically, I think Iceman means Shuri Kitty. That was such a good Iceman hit. Just Nikiang. It might be Nikiang. Yeah, this is a strong start for them. Wow, they shuried this turn. I was gonna try and Cosmo. Them, but I was expecting them to shuri the following turn. How big is their kitty? They played kitty on 1, 2, 3, and it got forged. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. It's gonna go to 16. So 16 power kitty here is 20. Professor X locks it in and gives me 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. I only go to 19 here, so I can't quite beat their 20. I give Professor X one path and Cosmo the Taskmaster for another. Yeah, that's true. That's probably the line. Oh, just a red skull? Thanos is 13. That's not enough. Valkyrie. Oh yeah, Valkyrie. Duh. Durf. Durf. Please, Taskmaster. I should have snapped him. I think that would have called the boomer snap. I think that would have called the boomer snap.
Victory.
Mistakes were made. Letting them see my tech card for only one more cube was wrong. Valk, it is a hot Valk. Today's Valkyrie deck day at Homelandia, chat, because I paid 1,200 gold for that Valkyrie last night. I need to make sure we play with her so I can write it off on my taxes.
Oh, snap.
Iceman's sad. I wanted to play Mr. Fantastic with this time so energy. Oh, perfect. Is that perfect? Yeah, I think this is good. I can do this into Kazar, into Spectrum, into Thanos, or Thanos into Spectrum. Is this right? Is this right? I can't decide if this is right. I think I just want to play a card this turn. And it lets me play a 4-drop next turn, right? I think this is correct. Now they can't Shuri or Taskmaster the middle. Hey, Corn Tender, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. By Spectrum, I get +6 up to 25. They play Red Skull. I get +8 up to 33, so we're beating them. Like, play their Chavez? They weren't playing our own Spectrum? Sure.
Victory.
Is that our first Infinity ticket of the season, chat? It is, right? I know there's been some new people coming into Marvel Snap recently with the PC release. If you're one of those people and you're wondering, like, what's a card you could pick up or, like, use collector's tokens on, I think Thanos is probably still one of the better first cards you can get. Because if you look at this deck, it's almost all Series 1 and Series 2 stuff, right? And the couple of Series 3 cards you could easily swap out for other Series 1 and Series 2 stuff. Valk and Luke Cage are the only non-Thanos thing that are Series 3. I would not recommend picking up Valk. Don't use your Series 3 pick on that. Luke Cage could be a fine one. He's an alright utility card, but this core, you can easily grab other ongoing cards from early series or their good one drops and swap it in. Dr. Doom's an alright card. It's playable if you want to play him. Let's play a few more with this. We're definitely close to a highlight. Is bounce still good? Hey, bounce is fine. I tell you lately that I like you. Thanks, Tess. Appreciate the biddies. This is silver, not the stamping grounds. Am I staying? My hand's a little on the mid side. I'm gonna leave. Is Deadpool a good Series 3 card to get? Deadpool really needs some other Series 3 cards to go with it. There's a Deadpool Destroy deck that's very reasonable right now, but you need things like Death and Null for it to be good.
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, Venom too. I don't think Bass is, the Destroy deck's not playing best. Hey, Speedwagon, keep up the great content. You're my favorite staff creator. Thank you for the year and a half. Good to have you back again. You don't need X23. Plenty of Destroy existed before X23. I disagree with that. The Destroy decks that existed pre-X23 were much worse.
Opponent snapped.
Those. I think I just do this and count on the danger room winning me the game. It's a silver conquest, YOLO. Shiggity Shrek. Get fucking wrecked.
Victory.
I think Thanos is a much more interesting and better pickup than Legion. Any deck that has Legion in it, you can replace Legion and still play that deck at pretty close to efficiency. Thanos decks, you can't play without Thanos. In general, I would prioritize picking up cards that open up new archetypes rather than... Yeah, I need to figure out something to do with Blade here at some point. Maybe if we have time after we're done with our Valkyrie kick today, we'll do that. I also have a hard cut at like 3:15 because I got to take Jake to a class this afternoon. So Blade brews might have to wait till tomorrow. Is there a better or best version of Thanos that you recommend? I believe the Control Thanos, which has some similarities to this but isn't a Spectrum deck, is the more established one. Yeah, Blade Dakin might do stuff too, is a good shout. I agree. Blade plus Ghost Rider plus Chavez is a 450 the fire zone. I saw that, Kraken. Your comment on that. And you could fit a Miles Morales in there too. Or a Kitty Prime. Okay, play some bounce. Unfortunately, I am behind on YouTube content at the moment because of the patch, so I need to play decks that I can feature up there, and we just featured the bounce deck, so that one's getting backseated for a little while. Oh, well, that's great.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Sure thing. I will have content covering all the various things from the data mines coming out over the next week to 2 weeks. There's like 3 or 4 videos I want to make covering different data mine things that I'll have different priorities for me. Yes, I can use Space Stone to pull someone out of the left here, potentially. Which is nice. Actually gonna put Kazar in the middle. I have 7 energy total, actually. Let's do this. Do we win the 2/3 to not Professor X here? We cannot. God, that's so unlucky. This might still win. I'm staying. They only have one position they can play cards that generate cards into. So like this Dino's not a sure thing on the right. God, fuck me. God, we'd have fucking crushed them. We just hit either of those other 2 cards here. We had to lose the Space Stone drawing this on the 1 in 7, and then we had to lose on the 1 in 3. Yeah, they didn't play around shit. Variants in their RNG deck. And then to top it all off past all the rest of the variants, they were only able to win the game at the end there because not only that, but they high rolled the Dino in there too, and they needed Titan to win the game at the end, right? If Titan hadn't been there, they wouldn't have been able to chop as plus kitty. Sometimes lucky, chap. There is a setting inside of Untapped now, where when you toggle it, it pulls the overlay back when you click on their picture. It's very nice. How are you ranked 500? This ranking seems messed up. Chat, a lot of people have this really weird understanding of how ranking system works in games like this. Your ranking in a game like Marvel Snap is not a measure of your skill. Your ranking of the game in the game Marvel Snap is a measure of how much Marvel Snap you play. The people at the top of ladders in any of these games are people who have spent the most time playing, not the people who have spent the most time winning. If you win more, you'll go up faster, but you can also just play more. I guess Jeff could slip in. I get to Blue Marble too still. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yikes. Smoked. Forgot the Quinjet was going to make their 6 drop so cheap. believe we have died. Taking too long. I'm out.
Escaped.
All of the people that have the most snap points at the top of the ladder are people who were previously firmly inside of the bot MMR. Meaning they were largely farming AIs for chunks of their climbing. I think it's really weird in general that such a significant portion of your rating on the ladder once you're in Infinite, you get a ranking down, Arcalepy. So if you're not Infinite yet, you don't have it. Why didn't they reset it? I have no idea.
Oh, snap.
There were less bots climbing to Infinite this season than there were in previous seasons, but it doesn't change the fact that people who are rated highly had a lot of bots in previous seasons, and those bots contributed to their current Infinite rank. Yeah, the best example of that is Dara, another content creator. Their alt account was ranked at #1 with over 10,000 MMR, and they just basically just farm bots to Infinite on that account every season. Because they're a really good player that was playing in lower collection levels for a while. Because it was a smurf, basically. What'd you say to the people who complain the game is too easy when they reach Infinite within 6 hours of the new season? Well, I mean, Infinite has explicitly been coaxed and changed to be easier for people to hit. Is a factual statement. Whether or not you think that's a good or a bad thing is subjective, but they've actively worked to make Infinite easier to obtain. Because again, and I really cannot stress this enough, ranked ladders in games like Marvel Snap are not designed to measure your skill in playing Marvel Snap. They are designed to incentivize you to continue playing the game by putting you on a hamster wheel with prizes. Am I Valkyrie or am I Spectruming? I think I'm Valkyrie, right? Opponent is sweating in the Proving Grounds. Sounds like a Loki gamer.
The universe shall be set right.
Games where your MMR rating truly measures skill and not just volume of play, create systems where there's an incentive for you to stop playing at a certain point because risking losing to bad people will hurt you way more than beating them will, especially in a game that has variance by design. So these systems are explicitly designed not to measure that, because working to measure that makes it so people play less.
Opponent snapped.
I assume they have Loki or something with their snapback since they're sweating. How should the ideal ladder ranking system work? For what it's worth, chat, I want to make it abundantly clear that I don't think it's ideal for a ladder system to truly measure skill. I think you can and should design the ladder system to encourage people to play the game more. I am just also sitting here acknowledging that fact as reality.
I am Iron Man.
Just because I'm pointing out that that's how this works doesn't mean I think it's problematic. Never gets close, right? This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 17. I guess they might not be able to fill their hand. I'm going to 17 in the middle. It's the proving grounds. Run it. Oh, the right keeps her hand full. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about the forge. Oh my gosh, we almost beat them. Might have played for the right instead of playing for the center. Wait, did we beat them? No, they got one more. Never mind. That was so close.
Destiny will arrive. Escaped.
I need more credits, chat. I just don't really like any of these variants. It's a Sandman I have. But I'm gonna play this card ever. Let's split my Blue Marvel one more time so I can be disappointed again. Can't add more title to the game with this patch. So I'm not title complete anymore, which sucks. Getting way less variance from things. Be still my heart, chat. He's gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that. It took a couple of splits. It took a couple of splits, but we got there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 splits. 15, 25 times 16. Casual, 24,000 credits. 24,000 credits later, chat. You too can have a Blue Marvel with a black crackle flare. Blue border. No, my inked cards stay base border. Care to calculate that in USD. It's only like $300 worth of gold. Calm down.
The universe shall be set right.
Buzz is the snapping grounds, chat. Let's press the button, sorry. Wow! I guess I should have just X'd the right. I'm expecting them to do more than that. We played any Cerebro 5 since the Duma nerfed? Yeah, we did, and unfortunately I think losing Captain Marvel is a big deal for that deck. I was not impressed with Cerebro 5 post-change, and I don't think I'll post a highlight with it. Reality is often disappointing, chat. I might just decline showing them which Thanos deck I am.
Escape. The universe shall be set right.
Snap Mindstone. I won a lot of the time with this deck. Strong start. Underrated aspect of Conquest holding your secrets. Big agree. Big agree. I don't think I want to ramp into a 4 next turn. I think I want a Time Stone next turn to be able to go up to a 5 potentially on 4. Insert comment about groups of locations here.
Escape. Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
What are you supposed to Time Stone into Kazar here, actually? Why don't they multiply all of the numbers on the cards by 10, then they could fine-tune power better? Because it makes it harder for players to parse at a glance. That's not a good change / idea. So, Luke Cage and Valk have a fun interaction. Luke Cage prevents Valk from reducing the power of my cards. So we will be able to Valk their monster while leaving ours big. I think I'm supposed to Valk this turn in case... No, they can't. I was saying in case they leech me, but they actually can't leech me, right? But I also kind of need to Valk so I can play these two out. Think just because of curve purposes I have to pull the trigger on this here. Blue Marvel's a good draw. It's just a question of, do I want to show them Blue Marvel or Spectrum last? I think I Blue Marvel and then hold the Spectrum. Unfortunately, they probably have. They probably have a Hulk, right? Only 2 cards in their deck. Their Hulk is going to be bigger than the plus 12 I can get on the right. That's close. I really, the way the high Evo change added uncertainty to how big the Hulk is such a leg up in spots like that in terms of retreat equity. Oh, it's impossible to know. Were they passing because they have a Hulk or because their hand is bad and they just don't have plays? Armor is a very good tech card, and I would not cut it from this deck, no.
Escape.
Not only does it protect your Ant-Man path from Killmonger on occasion, but the Destroy deck is very good and deserves your respect.
Destiny will arrive.
I think when you're 4 to 10, you're basically obligated to snap anything, just because, there's no coming back from 2 to 10, so you might as well get them committed and try and get 2 freebies. It's very bad here, though, obviously. Literally 10 out of 13 cards in our deck that we could play this turn. Drew one of them very good. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Thanos gives you some Magic the Gathering vibes in a way with the way the variance plays into the bigger deck. Generally speaking, Marvel Snaps don't have that same range of play or draw variant because they're just so smaller. So squirrels aren't bad for us if we could find a Khazar or a Blue Marvel. I think I'm waiting on Cosmo because they're Shuri Kitty. Although I guess they could forge this turn. They probably don't forge here. If they have Shuri, they want to wait to Shuri into Kitty here to keep cranking up the Angela. They chose not to play Kitty this turn. Interesting. And the Collector and Agent 13 means they're not sure in Kitty. There's something else. It's noteworthy. What if I Dino right, and that tees us up to Valk the left next turn, potentially without priority in a perfect world? Rip. I think this still works for us though, right? I do this. Yeah, I think this one most of the time. Oh, they do have another dino? Yikes. See if they talk themselves into it or not. Oh, they're playing Shang-Chi in their Loki deck. Okay. A lot of the Loki decks aren't playing Shang-Chi because it's really bad in the mirror. Putting Shang-Chi in your Loki deck is basically means you auto lose the mirror.
The universe shall be set right.
Maybe they aren't a Loki deck and they're playing Classic Dino. Maybe? We're gonna wait on the Time Stone so you can Professor X on four, I think. Bishop. Bishop's gotta mean Loki, right? Snap before the Professor X takes the bridge. Tea time. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive.
In general, Bar Sinister is not good for our deck. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. That's pretty solid for us, though. Yeah. Actually, let's loot cage into time stone. So if I space stone as well, I'll overfill my hand. I won't get to draw next turn. Well, fuck me.
Opponent snapped.
Rather Valk on turn 6. Yeah, maybe. No, I want a Spectrum on turn 6.
Oh, snap.
Squad still running right.
I'm pretty over this match, if I'm being honest.
Escape.
We should have stayed for their snap. Hey, like one more game with this deck for a YouTube video, but the variance has been real shit these last couple of games. Yeah, I think we were losing regardless. We were only tied on the right. The people complaining about playing a lot against Loki, even when a season pass card is only okay power level, there's still a lot of it at the start of the season because people want to play with their new toy. For better or worse, the Marvel Snap economy, making it so not everybody gets every new card right when it releases, is actually an incredible boon to the game because it makes it so people can't just fucking spam only the new thing every single new card release. Because believe it or not, everybody wants to just do the new thing. The fact that Marvel Stat makes it so not everybody gets every single card right at release is a huge feature and not a bug. They change a lot and release monthly patches. I guess, how long have you been gone? Marvel Snap's been on monthly patches for a long time now. The thing that is slightly more recent to Marvel Snap is we get twice a month what they call over-the-air updates now, where I just don't want Sakar actually, where they adjust cards outside of patches as well, which is nice. A lot of regular balance passes, like a real live service game. No, I don't think I want to X the Avengers compound. I want to Professor X the Fisk Tower so I can Blue Marvel the compound on 5. My deck wants to play big cards the last few turns. Yeah. They have a copy of armor.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, and they're going second, so Valkyrie wins. Yeah. I guess they could have my Blue Marvel. Nope.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Loki is better with Snow Guard, definitely fine without it. Quinjet's the important card for really put Loki into overdrive. My hand's getting a little cluttered, chat. By setting up to Professor X the bats, Professor X probably just isn't very good, right? I think I'm just Kazaring and then playing, like, 1 energy stuff everywhere, right? Kitty priding the cloning bats as a 1-2 feels like a mistake. You know, it's their mistake to make. As they will. This means I actually don't get a Sentinel, right? Which is ideal. How did they Loki this turn? Oh, the collector costs 1 less for budget. Got it. If I do this, no, this doesn't even really work, right? Because I need room to Valk them on the left. Is what I need, which is unlikely. It's a 1 in 8 to draw. I think it's what we have to play too. Leaving. An ongoing card that increased your hand size by 1. I think that's a sweet design if they could fit it visually on the screen, which they probably could.
The universe shall be set right.
Is Baxter good for us or bad? I don't have Valk right now, so I'm inclined to say bad. Strong start here. Let's snap them. I think redesigning Heimdall would be fine. Card's not very good. The whole move archetype is kind of middling. I think it would be fine to buff or rework certain parts of that for sure.
Destiny will arrive.
Kitty had one, I might snap them here, especially if we draw another 1 energy card. That's awkward, but also I think still fine.
Oh, snap.
Your cards aren't staying where you played them. A Marvel Snap story. Alright, chat. One of these days, one of their cards is going to move instead of ours. And then the way Luke Cage plus Valkyrie interacts, remember chat, Luke Cage makes it so Valk can't pull my stuff down. So if we Professor X to lock up this great web, Valkyrie just gets to like run ramshot over them on the left. In a perfect world, they play into Astra and take priority here. Legion gamers cannot help themselves, chat. They have an illness, and it can't be cured. What's the most adorable play you can make on the board? Obligated to make it, legally and contractually. Valk's been really sick with Cage in this deck for this set.
Destiny will arrive.
Breaking news.
I have Dino, I got their Coulson, I have Mind Stone on one. I'm definitely gonna press the button. Or actually, I'm gonna let this vibe. Although I suppose it's worth noting that, they could Legion this rickety bridge. Space Stone. I think I want to put my biggest thing into the bridge, so that way if they do end up legioning the cute thing, we have a thing in the one path that has armor on it. We could Cosmo the mid, maybe. But I think we just set up so that way if they do the cute thing, we win the game. Just not worry about it. They got a Mind Stone from the Bugle. That's so good for us. Ooh. Speaking of things that are good for us, huh. I was gonna Blue Marvel. But what do we think about Ant-Man into Khazar? And then next turn I could Spectrum to finish here, but I can also like Blue Marvel plus Space Stone too. I like those. It's a good bit here, right? It's +3 on the Ant-Man. Sorry, it's 3 And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. It's plus 12 here. We're going to 20. And we beat a Legion, because we're going to add 2 here up to 22. So if they Legion the Rickety Bridge, this dies and this dies, and we win the middle because of armor. I assume they're staying just because they're so low at this point. No, they're dipping. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could try and win 4 in a row. Let's go.
Destiny will arrive.
Like I've been talking about, the people talking about Loki being insane and seeming like it needs nerfs, like, they're just playing a bunch of Loki mirrors. Like, playing Loki into an average, different, especially synergistic deck like this gives your opponent some cheaper cards, but they usually can't make good use of them. Yeah, like, and honestly, I think it's a huge design win that Loki goes kind of crazy in the Loki mirror from a flavor perspective. It honestly seems like that's great. You hate how Loki makes playing tech cards a liability. I actually disagree with that too. I think Loki making tech cards worse is great for the game. I think tech cards have been too good for too long, and I'm happy for them to like sit down and shut up. What does Loki mirror mean? It means playing a Loki deck against another Loki deck. I think I'm gonna Ant-Man, and then we'll go Kazar, Blue Marvel, Spectrum over here on the left potentially. Or you explicitly have to run tech cards that aren't good against your deck is a good thought, yeah. A mirror match in a card game refers to playing the same deck against the same deck. I gotta decide, am I competing on the right or am I just gonna go in on the left? I have priorities, so Valk's not necessarily amazing. Honestly, you know what would potentially be good for this deck, chat? I kind of wish we had Ghost, huh? Oh, well, that's great. They took priority because of this. Ghost would be sick in some of these games. Yeah, it would be good to get Shurikeni too. I don't know what the cut is, chat. Cut your least favorite card. It's probably like Mr. Fantastic. Is the answer. It's probably Mr. Fantastic. How does this math work out? I actually don't know. We have a Blue Marvel and we have a Kazar, but they have an Ant-Man and a Kazar. Everybody says, haha, exactly the same one, the Breaker. Immigrant supporter, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back, appreciate it. She's so pretty, chat. Pretty good. All right, we're gonna be done with this deck because we've been playing it for like an hour and a half, and that's about my limit before I wanna change. But yeah, I think if I were to do more of this, I would want to play Ghost. These were just 12 cards I pulled off of the internet, like the dirty, filthy net decker that I am. And I think Ghost sounds like she'd be great with the Valkyrie plan, especially into things like Shuri Kitty. Can you do a Wave Sandman? I don't think Wave Sandman is generically very good. It's very hard to get those cards into play while also having enough tempo and power to win the game. I think it's just not good. I also don't particularly have fun playing that strategy. I think it's not particularly interesting or fun, but it's also not very powerful, which honestly is a good thing. Strategy kind of sucks to play against when it is good. But anyways, I think Mr. Fantastic is the cut for Ghost. The rest of the cards are like pretty important tech cards and stuff. And like Ghost is a 1 energy ongoing card for Spectrum, and it busts from Kazar too, so. $527 Ghost boosters, mostly from random boosters at the end of the season. All right. Valkyrie Day's not over yet, chat. I've got one more Valkyrie deck. Let's play some of this one. Would you like to do Ghost variant for sure? I think the new Ghost variant in the shop, I think she's actually in my shop today. Yeah. I think this Ghost variant is sick, but this card is not good enough or popular enough to warrant me buying a 700 gold variant when I already have an okay 700 gold variant. So like, I think this is a good piece of art, but she's just not popular enough for me to buy a good piece of art. The Venomized Loki isn't bad, but I like the Season Pass Loki. I hope Ghost gets a small redesign. At some point. I think a change I would like to see to Ghost. You could make her not die to Killmonger would be nice. 2/3 would be nice. But I'd like a functional change to how she works. I think if you play Ghost, your turn should change priority mid-turn. I don't even think you'd have to change her text box to have that functionality change happen, but that would make this card better. Like, imagine if you have priority going into turn 6, and like you play her and Shang-Chi on 6, and then she like flips it, so Ghost flips up, your opponent's cards flip up, and then your Shang flips up. Yeah, so like she flips in the middle of it. That's how I was hopeful this card would work initially, and I was a little disappointed that she didn't. And she's definitely not overbearing at the moment. And I think that her being able to interact with tech cards like that would be good. People asking about deck lists in the YouTube videos. I missed a couple of deck lists just because I was running short on time putting things together, and now I'm kind of skipping some of them intentionally to see what metrics look like. Because one of the downsides to putting deck lists in YouTube video descriptions is people load the video, pause the video, and then don't watch it and just copy the deck list. So if people have to manually copy the deck list, I believe I'm inclined to get more watch time out of them, which is the only important deciding factor on YouTube. So there are a lot of things I would like to do on the YouTube side that would be good and convenient that metrics dictate aren't optimal to do, which is sad. So I'm doing some testing with not putting deck lists in to see what it does for statistics. If it's a meaningful change, I'll probably continue not doing it, but if it's a wash, I'll go back to doing it. Put it negative, a good look match. We spent the first 2.5 hours of today's stream playing classic Mr. Negative, and it was very reasonable, and we'll have a highlight on my YouTube channel sometime soon. Oh, I got our deck. Okay. Some of this one. How am I rank 492? Well, I got to infinite, and that was about the rank that we had. I don't have a good Patriot split yet. Should do that at some point. I have boosties for that. Sabu. Agent 13 likely beats Loki. You're late, Bast. Is Iron Lad a cable? They did in fact just Iron Lad a cable. This. And we both have a bunch of energy next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Ha! Gosh, I could almost play for every path, huh? Can I fill every path? Oh my god, I shouldn't have reset that. I'm just gonna stick to my original plan here. Obviously, this is a giant New York shuffle clusterfuck, so what goes where, who knows? They can also play a ton of cards. guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. And again, like, they had Loki and Quinjet, right? But like, our deck is just this pile of synergy cards that we're not just playing a bunch of individually good cards that are great for them to copy, right? Yeah, I don't know. Sweet. Val crushing on the right over here. I think I'm vibing at best on one here. Squirrel Girl into Carmartage should be fun. Honestly, I think I'm just basting into the Death's Domain at this point. Loki kind of makes good stuff decks worse and synergy decks better. Yeah, I think that's an accurate take. And since their collector is here now, I'm just going to set up Valking into this path, right? Is certainly the plan. Yeah, I think snapping it's fine. We have a better chance to get into Death's Domain than they do as well, I think. I play the real one into here because these are basted, so the fake ones are better, right? Or do I want to do this? Nah, it's fine. That's fine. Double Squirrel Girl on Carmartage with the Patriot bonus. Beats Loki into Death's Domain. And then last turn is Squirrel Girl Blue Marvel. And even if they manage to Loki our Invisible Woman, they have priority because their Loki ended up in Death's Domain, so our Valk will still flip last on the right. Invisible Woman to Invisible Woman. Let me press this button, right? Yeah. I agree with the take that Loki's more skillful than other people think because it is interesting and hard to figure out how you're going to win with your opponent's cards. The thing that is rightfully gotten criticism with Loki is that specifically the Loki mirror matches aren't particularly skillful. Because with Loki mirror matches, basically the only thing that matters is who Loki'd into the opponent's collector plus whatever else. There's a world where they use our cards to Holy shit, fuck you. What a goddamn lucker. That's unreal. They were just so unbelievably beyond dead. That's a Nick Fury card for those that are wondering. That's the lucky part. This isn't a card in their deck. Yeah, they could have taken 8 cubes from me for sure. They just never playing around that. Outside of something stupid like that happening, like I don't see how my opponent wins this matchup, right? That's a pretty absurd upside to have hit. We had played them. Our deck had put them pretty thoroughly in a quarter. He feels very Hearthstone-y. What the hell does that mean? Can you explain? Because it generates a card at random? Oh, I should have put the real Mysterio, right? Good show. But, like, it also doesn't make sense to be like... It doesn't really make sense to be like, oh, this is... Like, the output range from Loki is very defined. Like, there's a very clear output range with Loki. The person that asked why is invisible in this deck, she's very good with Valkyrie. I think I'm Iron Manning on the right rather than playing it in the White Hot Room. Why not Mystique, White Hot Room, and play Iron Man last of the final turn? Because these cards happen first. So that doesn't work. Yeah. Is this enough to win the game ever? Maybe they could have a Mystique of their own here is the problem. I really think comparing Loki to completely random generation, like, shows an ignorance of what the card actually is, though. Loki has a very clear, defined output range. Oh, we're gonna lose the breaker, right? Why not play Mystique left and Squirrel Girl? Because that only gave me 10 points of power here, which is basically nothing. Our opponent's line lost to a significant number of cards we could have had, yes. Fortunately, they've never retreated a day in their life. Let's do this. I'm snapping them here. Do this into this, and then next turn I Mysterio here, and then Valk here on the last turn. Could also do this into this, and then Blue Marvel into Valk. That's probably better. Yeah, I think this is better, actually.
I still believe in heroes.
If I'm not playing a second Patriot, chat, if I'm not playing a second Patriot, the real Mysterio with Blue Marvel is bigger here than a fake Mysterio, so I want to put the real Mysterio here. And they know we're playing for Valk at this point. The question is, can they do anything about that other than just retreating? Dino eats their lunch. I don't think Dino is their last card. I don't know, maybe famous last words. Their last card. Their last card's probably another 4, if I had to guess. Him.
Victory.
I hope I can do an updated bundles video on Friday.
Victory.
I think is my plan. A good reason why boosters are not universal. Boosters aren't universal because boosters are used as an engagement driver to get people to play more Marvel Snap. If your boosters were universal, you wouldn't play more games trying to find boosters for the cards you really want boosters on.
Will they dig up this time?
I don't have Valkyrie yet. We need her. It's flavorful that the God of Mischief has sent the entire Snap community into disarray. What's going on, Earth Jordan? Agreed. Thanks for the 19 months. Oh, is that a good one for us, chat? How do we feel about Washington, D.C. for our deck? I don't know if I want to try and compete here or not. But if I'm not competing here, I have to compete here. They might be weary of committing to Shuri's Lab because of the Invisible Woman and our ability to Valk. This is 2. This is 6, that's 8, 14, 15, 16 here. If I play this here, it gets me to +9, which gets me to 25, so that's winning here if they play nothing else here. Unfortunately, it means I can't Mystique anything, though. This ends me with a Squirrel and a Mysterio clone here. And it ends me with a Squirrel and a Mysterio clone here. I think this is the line. Wait, what? Oh, they're just full punting the left, assuming we have Valk, chat. Got him. Puppy!
Victory.
Invisible Woman's been really impressive in this deck. I played her in here before, and she's felt really, really solid. You usually don't want a Squirrel Girl on one because you want to see how the board's playing out before you fill it in a little bit. It was a really nice match. I agree. It was a nice match. There was good back and forth. Had a lot of options on both sides. Like I said, the Loki mirror matches are kind of a crapshoot. I think a lot of the people complaining about it are focusing too much on that and not enough on the card as a whole.
Oh, snap.
We have a Fisk Tower into a multiple man deck. Miniaturized Lab's not great for them either. I'm gonna press the button. Yeah, they don't get to go back in here, which is great for us, obviously. Oh, I guess my Squirrel Girl doesn't get to add to the right now either. Probably still fine. Should we beast the Squirrel Girl? Maybe.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, Heimdall destroys them with the Fist Tower, right? Let's play for all 5, right? Or play for all 3?
I am Iron Man.
We're good here, right? Yeah,
Iron Man.
the Wasp is 7. Leadering my synergy deck is definitely a play you are allowed to make. I didn't see the leader coming either, but I was struggling to come up with a card that beat us there. So we stayed.
Oh, snap.
I'm just setting this up to Valk. If we can actually win this one. And get a 5-drop into Valk plus D-Man, that might be enough. Yeah, this is the first 1200 gold hood variant, and as something of a hood connoisseur, I felt obligated to pick this up. Where were you last turn, Patriot? Jerk. If I do this and just abandon Monster Metropolis. And they're all in, so like obviously we're staying. This is 7, 8, 9, 12 versus 14 with Iron Man. This gives me points towards winning the breaker in the middle, though. Definitely beats leader. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? What are we thinking? 3, 4 more times?
Victory.
They're committed to the bit. We'll give them that. They have a dedication. Our second Infinity ticket of the day. Infinite too quickly, and now my queue times suck. Wait, ain't that a first world problem? My queue times weren't too bad inside of Infinite. Pretty reasonable, all things considered. Oh, this is the staffing grounds. We just got done playing gold, so I need to readjust my perspective. Really don't want an invisible in the hollow. Ooh, invisible but on the vibranium mines means that I won't get things into my deck because I don't play till the end of the game, so that's nice. Well, that's heckin' rude. Alright. Give me one silver ticket to fuck off.
Escaped.
Jeff saying about the results for the giveaway are going up. I'd encourage you to check out my YouTube video. You have the chance to win one of 10 Loki season passes I'm giving away, as well as the details on when I will be pulling the winners. I think I'm gonna bast on one because we have Hood. I usually don't bast on one. Snapping grounds, apologies.
Opponent snapped. I am
No
Ego,
stranger to
and
ego.
this is my
You know the
domain.
rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all the cards out. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Ego is currently giving all the gamers at home a lesson in why we don't typically play Squirrel Girl out early. Thankfully, we might still have a leg up here regardless. Let him cook. He knows what he's doing, chat.
This is my
Ego, 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 ego. Even ego is Legion brain. Imagine not playing out the ego game in the snapping grounds yet. Where did fun hurt you, opponent? What was their name? Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the Legion already. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, R-squared. Good to have you here.
opponent snap.
It's the snapping grounds, opponent. Why so serious? Press the button. Hey, thank you for the brand new tier 1 R-squared. Appreciate it. Alright, I think we're getting some vibranium this turn. Because I don't want to gamble Patriot going into Murder World. That is a brand new hood, yes. I need to play Demon or Squirrel Girl out this turn. Because So I won't be able to play both of them after my other 5-drop on the last turn. We currently have a 100% conquest win rate against Loki with this deck. No, I don't care to tell you how big my sample size is. Please stop asking. My wife tells me my sample size is quite adequate, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Alright. Is this a winner? Does this ever win a game? Squirrel Girl puts 3 on the left, plus another 3. We go to 17 there. Dead to Surfer. That's not true. Only dead to Surfer if they Surfer left. I could also Marvel Squirrel Girl, but then this only puts me up to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. Oh, I guess if I do the blue Marvel though, I could do this. Sure, it's the Snapping Grounds. We'll stay. Oh, they have Patriot and Surfer. Got me. Been out snapped in the Snapping Grounds, Chip. Close though. Give you 1 silver ticket to fuck off, bud. Loki is on the Reddit's on the conspiracy theory that Loki gets nerfed once the season passes. They literally scheduled a nerf in advance, chat. Mobius is scheduled for release at the end of the month. Like, you don't even have to, it's not even a conspiracy theory. It's literally, there's a card coming that gives you extra interaction towards it. We can see it at the end of the tunnel. Broby, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Someone who understands the Snapping Grounds, finally. Another gamer of culture. Now that's a shit location for us. My deck with 3 5-drops is not a fan of the Dream Dimension shit. Thankfully, Mobius and Mobius is coming to save us not only from the Dream Dimension, but also Loki soon. Is it Bastard one? Nah, it's never Bastard one. Invisible Omen's the only card I sometimes want to play on 2. So if that's not in my hand, we basically always want to Bast on 2. You don't want to wait till 3 to Bast with this deck because we want to be able to play things like Patriot and Dazzler on 3. Damn it, Bobby. I think Mobius is likely to dethrone Jeff the Baby Land Shark as the best 2-drop in Marvel Snap. You know, I know that's a strong take, but it's how I feel. Does this work? Probably not enough, no matter how I slice it. He is confirmed as a Series 4 release, yeah. This puts me to another 2 here, another 2 again, and then another 5. Plus 9 here in the middle. And they might play for the left. Also counts on the danger room working out, though. Ooh, if all the danger room live, we win, right? God, fuck you, game. Oh, no, were we short in the middle still? No, we weren't, because the Dazzler would have been there. So if the Mystique had lived, we would have been +5 here, and we would have been +4 over here, right? I was waiting for the Patriot to die. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry about it. I'm not tryharding, I'm just dumb. A decent replacements for Dazzler. We had Bishop in that slot before. It was okay. It's a little awkward with Valk, but fine. So Mobius and Mobius, they don't cancel each other. They just make it so both players play all of their cards at their original printed energy costs. So there's no cost reductions or increases for anyone. Lovely. Yes, they did finally fix the post-match screens, which is lovely. I'm gonna put Hood into the same path as Bast here, because ideally, we Valk this path. Our deck really doesn't mind, magic. I have expensive cards that can leverage that extra turn well. Okay, so they're a Mr. Negative deck with a bad draw. They could be a Living Tribunal deck. That's true too. No, Mystique beats Mr. Negative with a Vendro.
I am Iron Man. I am.
They beat the middle. They could be Cerebro 3. Oh, Sentinel does mean Cerebro 3, doesn't it? Shout. I think we're probably dead, but it's the snapping ground, so we'll stay. See-through Red's magic. Yeah, because their deck just doesn't work if they don't trust Cerebro.
I am Iron Man.
20? What are we at? We beat that? We tie that, right? Then we win the breaker? Got him. Got him. Someone asked earlier if they could replace Dazzler in this deck. And I don't think she's like make or break in a lot of games, but I do think she's the best thing in this slot. Like, no, I don't think there's another card in Marvel Snap that gets us the win here, right? She's very solid in this deck. She's very regularly 8 stats for 3 energy. Also, this variant, fantastic, chat. How do we get 56 on the right? The Mystique is copying Iron Man, so we had 4 XR base points there. Mystique would have copied Blue Marvel if she went mid. Correct. Yeah, because of the Invisible Woman, I couldn't Mystique Iron Man mid. I'm vibing on the hood for a second because we could draw Bast. How much longer do I stream? Yeah, I've got about another hour before we're offline today. 9-year-old has a class I gotta take him over to.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me. My hand's not that great. Next turn I like have to play into here. If I had Valk, we could stay, because Valk kind of gets him on the right, but I think we just leave for one. They snap us.
Escaped.
Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. My Twitch tracker says we've had over 100 new followers. If you're someone that is new to the channel, you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I stream, although I've been streaming here on Twitch since long before Snap existed, a little over a decade now, being a partnered streamer for the last 8 years. Before I did Marvel Snap, I played Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in the last decade or more, though. It has been my gaming focus since it released last October. It's an invisible woman. I think I need to commit the demon somewhere. Because again, just kind of thinking about how my turn's gonna play out, I need to demon. I want to be able to go like 5-drop into 5-drop plus 1-drop, and I think I want that 1-drop to be Squirrel Girl. There's our gal. Do I Blue Marvel here now, actually, to cover the left? And then next turn I could go Squirrel Girl into Valk over here. Does that let me win here, though? I'm gonna go up 5 here to 9, and then Squirrel Girl's +4, so it only ties. Ugh. Be in trouble. And then playing Squirrel Girl here or not is a wash, because while the squirrels would give me more power here, they get the Nebula bonus. They're about to Enchantress me. Does the Valk still win? I think the Valk still wins even if they Enchantress me, right? If they Enchantress me, I probably win the Breaker. Wait, what? Friendo. Friendo! She's gorgeous, chat! She's gorgeous! I don't know, that was gonna be the plan. A Boomer snapped him back.
Victory.
Val just doesn't see any play right now, really, so she's been clapping people all day for us. But I spent 1,200 gold on this Valk variant, so anybody that's new and joining us, today's been Valkyrie day for us. This is our 3rd Valkyrie deck. This is the deck list that we played a bit of. A viewer had submitted it to the stream on one of our viewer deck days last week or the week before, and it felt really clean. We just swapped out one card. They were playing Bishop. We swapped to Dazzler. Continues to feel sweet. Opponent snap. Deep space is much better for them than us. I'm going to leave. Enjoy your cube.
Escaped.
I should probably wait to... Well, the upside to Basting on one is I can hood on too is nice. Am I vibing on the Squirrel Girl for now? Yeah, I'll usually have room on curve to play the Squirrel Girl on turn 3 or turn 4. When you're thinking about your sequencing in this deck, you want to kind of be setting yourself up so you can go... You want to be setting yourself up so you can go 5 drop on 5 into 5 drop plus 1 drop on 6. It's kind of the ideal. Hey, King One, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. I think I'm just doing this to backstack the middle. Patriot right, and then Demon, Wasp here, Valkyrie.
All systems go.
I still just want a Valk. I have priority, but it like really kicks up my points on the right. Is that better than just mystiquing, though? So Valk puts me to 12, 16 here. Whereas Mystique would put me... I could... Patriot was my last play, right? It was the only thing I played last turn? Just to make sure I didn't screw myself. This puts 4 more into the middle, too. This gives me 7 here. Maybe I'm just supposed to do this, actually. And just play for the center and the left. This gives me plus 8 in the middle, and it gives me a ton over here. Yeah, final answer. Final answer. Yeah, Mystique having some kind of animation to show what it's about to combo would be good. Oh, I forgot they hadn't played into Nidavellir yet. No! Fuck, I forgot they're an Enchantress deck too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, well that's on me. That's on me. I should have played around they were just counting that they could win the middle by taking the Patriot out. I think I was supposed to Mystique the Patriot, but I wasn't supposed to stack them both here. I wanted to put both of these here in case the vision moved, but then that played as honestly, maybe it's just I'm supposed to just stick to the Valk line. Because the Valk line also would have beaten this. That's fine. We'll beat him in the rest. That one's on me. That was super winnable. I just wasn't looking at their output range. Oh, how are we supposed to win this? It probably involves a Valk on the left, right? Probably involves a Valk on the left. Well, I guess they could, honestly, they probably can't play for Destiny, but they could have Vision. I guess let's wait and see if they Vision this turn. Okay, so with them not having Vision, and they have priority, what if I go Valk here, Squirrel Girl here? Yeah, and they Sauron, so they can't armor her. Yeah, and there's no reason to snap, because they're all in. So the Squirrel Girl wins the right, and this fills both of these locations for Dazzler. What a funny, weird game.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
My basting on what is my pause here. 6 of my draws make me want to wait. The invisible element sometimes means you want to bast on one. That was not one of my draws that makes me want to wait. What a game. They're all in, so we're playing it out. Sauron, I assume. I was your last turn to use that either way, sure. Dazzler not going to look particularly dazzling on this board. I think I keep playing into the Rickety Bridge, though, because their deck has a hard time playing cards into there on the later turns. What did Invisible Woman do? She's like your own personal dark dimension. She lets your cards not flip up till later. Okay, and assuming that we're basically playing for a tiebreaker here, that's lovely, right? Oh, Enchantress could get me again? Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh, we lost it by 1 because I didn't play around Enchantress again. I'm just actually incapable of playing around this card. My brain doesn't allow it to be possible. Alright, so their one card we haven't seen is Taskmaster. Would have won this matchup 3 times over if I had the brain capacity to play around Enchantress on turn 6. I am gonna play Patriot not on Nidavellir because I want to Iron Man this location, I think. They want to Enchantress my Iron Man. They're gonna not get my Patriot with it. Look at that, I'm thinking about it, chat. This game's going our way. I'm on Unstoppable. Are there any cards that you get at set levels? You get them randomly throughout the season. Alright, so Mysterio, mid, plays across, stops the Nebula. Do I want to play the Squirrel Girl out this turn or not? Probably. Gives me the flexibility to draw Bast or Hood to play on the last turn. Squirrels! Perfect. They're just having a super awkward draw this game. That gets some real clunkers for sure. It's a good sign, though, that even despite my inability to play around the card appropriately, we got past the Enchantress deck, though, right? This deck really feels like it has legs. It's got, like, good, proactive, put big numbers in chat draws, while also simultaneously having, that little bit of interaction on the back of Valkyrie. Which Valk deck has felt the best so far? I think this one... We had a pretty good run with negative earlier today, though, too. Honestly, all through... Valk as a card has felt pretty reasonable. And an interesting thing to note about Valk as a card is Valk is a tech card that's good against Loki's collectors, but is awkward for the Loki deck to use back against you if your deck is built to break Valk symmetry. I think is an interesting observation I have from today. And that wasn't something I was thinking about going in. I just wanted to, like, play Valk decks because I bought this variant. But it's definitely the way the Valk matchups have played out. Is that being the case? Am I Basting Asgard? Probably not. Did Valk get changed? Nope, she just got a variant. Variants are fun. We're snapping Sinister London, sure. Valk can steal the tools used to break parity. Yeah, but it's difficult for them to both steal your tool and play it and Valk, because Valk's on the expensive side and so are a lot of your tools. Also, a lot of the tools we're using to break the symmetry are cards that... A lot of the tools we're using to break the symmetry are cards that are synergistic with the rest of what we have going on, right? So they're about to double Lokius, huh? No, just Barrage. Okay. This board's getting very full, chat. Full very quickly. Could have been worse. It didn't go middle. Yeah, we played negative Valk earlier today, and it also felt fairly reasonable. I'll play this Blue Marvel, and then I have flexibility to play Iron Man or Valk on the last turn, depending on what looks better for us.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Rip. I think that one gets us. Our Bast being center instead of to the right was really unfortunate. Iron Man only gets us to 38 in the middle. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year, Blue Morpho. Yeah, I've heard some other people say that that deck's been pretty solid, which is funny. Doesn't Valk win it? Does Valk win it? Valk puts them to 24. Are we more than 24? This is +6. And then this is +4. No, we're only going to 22. This goes to 24. It gets us 24 to 24 here, actually. And then do we win the right? They could have our Blue Marvel as well, though, here. Alright, fine. It's a whatever conquest. Oh my god, we lost to a fucking Legion. That card, I bet that card gets nerfed again. Were we dead either way? If my Valk would have landed here, they would have been 18. And we would have been 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we were dead either way. This is why chat has a hard time climbing, because they think they could win every game. Is Loki too strong? Loki's been out for not even 48 hours. The answer to is it too strong is not one that we know. You know what's definitely too strong? Being able to read the fucking game board and retreat when you're behind. That's too strong. I think I actually have to leave because Big House could land here and then I can't Valk their collector.
Escaped.
Hey, Rhubarb. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Got some shit variants. Snap here.
Squad's still a little light.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. I guess I get to play 2 6-drops in a row. Or they're just trading them out, and this Valk's insane. This gives me 20 in the middle. And then where am I putting the Wasp? The Wasp is worth 7. Is 20 enough to win the middle? They just Loki'd us, so like they don't have any individually big things really. They get to play a lot of stuff out though. I think 20 holds middle and then 16 wins, right? I can't play for all 3. That's definitely wrong. Are you beat Iron Man again? Or are we? Done messed up, opponent. If they would have put the Patriot left, they'd have gotten us, right? Because it would have put Squirrel Girls, 3-power Squirrel into Ant Maze. Surprised they didn't put Iron Man mid. They were further ahead mid. I mean, that game was definitely a skill diff. We should have died.
Opponent snapped.
Am I staying? My hand's only okay. I wanna leave. About to enter high stakes.
Escaped.
Rather be 4 to 6 than 3 to 6, I think. If I win a 4 cuber, I have 2 shots at the last 2 then. Invisible Man lets us work around Astrate him a little bit, which is fun. Do I mistake the Invisible Woman so I have the option to Valkyrie their path? I think I do. I think I do. too. This might be too cute, but it also feels right. It means we can't play the hood out. Alright, fun fact. When you are playing with multiple Dark Dimension / Invisible Women, they resolve in the order that you played the cards into them, not left to right or anything like that. Always fun to have folks from Sean make it over here. High Voltage. These good people. Yes. Yes.
Will they dig up this time?
So I can continue waiting to make a decision on where exactly I'm Valking. Oh, can I actually? I think I kind of need to Valk here. Because I have the squirrel flipping into here, right? So that next turn I can go Hood, Valk, and then Wasp over here. Yeah, I think that's the play. To folks asking how is this feeling into the Loki decks, the Loki decks don't have hard counters like you see with a number of other types of decks in Marvel Snap. So like, this has felt pretty reasonable. Oh, Dazzler's gonna move on us. Shoot, I forgot about that. Actually, I just need to do this then, right? I just do this then the Dazzler stays mid? I need Dazzler mid. So sorry, I don't think there are any decks that are like auto wins against this Loki deck. But I do think this deck has a lot of the tools that you want to have in this matchup. Although we keep getting our shit pushed by our own Iron Man, which is not been great. I think we end up short here, right? Because they'll be at 24 and we're gonna be less than that. Alright, could I have played for the miniaturized lab? Actually, an interesting thought. If I had let Dazzler slide, would we have won? No, it's only +5, right? It would have only been plus... It definitely feels like we need to be able to position ourselves to win all three in these games. I wasn't able to do that here in part due to the miniaturized lab restricting us over there. And Asteroid was a little bit of a kink as well. Maybe I should have been setting up the Valk on turn 5 so I could play wider on turn 6. I could see that being the case too. All right, chat, we're gonna close out the last couple minutes of the stream today, giving a short shout out to one of our new sponsors. We've had that Story Blocks banner up on the screen, and some folks have used that chat command, but I wanted to share and check out what they have going on for those that aren't familiar. Storyblocks basically provides unlimited stock media footage for you at one set price that's all royalty free for you to use if you're making stuff in perpetuity. It includes videos as well as other images and stuff. So for example, I can go to this menu here on the top. We can go stock footages, Looking for animals, dogs. You want some adorable videos of dogs to throw in your content, chat? Or other video stuff you're making, you could grab any and all of these, and they're good to use on platforms like Twitch here, or videos on the YouTube side. Something that I've had use for in the past on a number of times is various animated backgrounds, like things like space stuff, for example. Stars or galaxies and stuff like that make for really good random miscellaneous backgrounds on YouTube thumbnails or other pieces of filter and filler inside of different stuff that you're doing. There's just there's a lot. You can see how many pages is that at the bottom? There's 70 different pages here. So when they reached out to Spot, I was like, oh, this is something that I will use in my content at some point. For sure. And check them out using the link in chat. They also have tools that integrate with other various creative things, such as an Adobe Creative Cloud plugin, etc. Starfields. Is this the Starfield I've heard so much about? What are the pricing options? What are the pricing options? Let me see if they gave me those on my quick hits here. I should know that offhand. I'm going to look that up and get back to it on the next time before we do that, because I don't know what the different pricing options are offhand, and it's not in the thing. That is, I'll have to give feedback to the person running their campaign on, you have audio effects, royalty-free music, and sound effects in here. Pricing, there's a link. Look at that. Let's click on that. Pull that up. Ooh, that shows, that took to my, oh, that's my billing. I don't think there's personal information in there. Maybe I gotta look at it on a logged out browser because I'm logged in. It's probably different because I'm logged in. Their starter rate is 15 USD and has limited monthly downloads and how many different things you can grab. For 30 USD, you get unlimited everything. And then what does the Pro add? The Pro is what adds the Creative Cloud stuff. It looks like 4K, After Effects, music, photos, vectors. So yeah, so 15 if you're only using more limited, and 30 a month if you're using absolutely everything. All right, chat. I am going to go ahead and pop off for the day. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I published a Loki Hitmonkey video. If you're looking for my favorite Loki deck that we used to climb to Infinite over on the Hoaglandia Snap channel, I'll be back here live on Twitch again tomorrow morning. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day and stay safe out there.